mic check. There it is. Let's bring the noise gate up a little higher. Bring it a little closer to my face. Check. Okay. Edit panels. Oh dear.
Meet editor.
This thing even working on YouTube? How would I be able to tell? No. Oh well. How would I even know this is working? Live. There it is. Okay. Unlisted. Aha. That would be why. We need to make this public. And I guess that's that. So then when you go to my channel, there it is. Okay, cool. We did it. We got there. Now we can try to update the BTU. Okay. Get that fired up. That looks good. YouTube's working. That's processing. Let that go. Okay. Guess I should start promoting this, huh? Okay. Oh, we got all the ships for PTU. Or at least I do. Okay, I'll play with that in a minute. I want to go to the Twitter. Put that on the screen while we wait. What was the hashtag they were using for that? Hashtag MT Metroloop 2951. Okay. No, I think one person submitted their race time on Twitter. Alright. Tweeting. Oh, boy. Let's put on a video game soundtrack. And we want Discord to go through the capture card.
1. Go.
Operational.
Do the Mega Man 2 OST. Good racing music. Man, this is so much better than an Avenger.
Checkpoint.
Wow. Can I fly up to that?
Warning. You are approaching simulation boundary. Checkpoint. 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 Lab complete. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
No.
Checkpoint. Stand by for reintegration.
At your service. Core system.
Checkpoint. 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 Checkpoint.
Engines overheating.
Checkpoint.
Oof.
Weapon system.
Stand by for reintegration.
Origin shipworks. At your service. Core system. Operation.
Checkpoint. Lab complete. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Alert. Engines overheating.
Checkpoint.
Weapon
Checkpoint.
system.
Stand by for reintegration.
Origin shipworks. At your service. Core system. Operational.
Probably try the eye tracker on. Forgot about that. Wow. Can we just... Can we not? Okay, not transferring your eye tracking data to Twitch. I'm sure it's working. I'm not even gonna look.
Checkpoint. 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 Lab complete. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Alert. Engines overheating.
Checkpoint. 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 Checkpoint.
Ah,
Stand by.
would have been a good lap.
Integration.
Origin shipworks at your service. Core system
Lab
operational.
complete. Checkpoint.
Hey, what?
Checkpoint.
Yeah. You should be subscribed and you'd know these things. Uh-huh. You should get an alert on your phone at least. I do. I lost an engine.
Checkpoint. Stand by for reintegration.
Origin shipworks at your service. Core system operational.
Checkpoint. 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 Lap complete. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Alert. Engines overheating.
Checkpoint. 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 Lab complete. Checkpoint. 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 Checkpoint.
Oh.
Disabled.
Stand by for reintegration.
Origin shipworks at your service. Core system operational.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Reason. Appreciate you hanging out today. Kind of just advertising the stream right now before we get started. Thank you very much for the kind words. And yeah, Mega Man 2's OST is pretty much top tier, so... normally I'd be listening to like Eurobeats or maybe even some lo-fi hip-hop when I'm racing, but Twitch's TOS regarding music has been a little bit strict as of late, so we're going to stick with video game music. Definitely open to suggestions if you have some soundtracks you want to hear.
Checkpoint. 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 Lap complete. Checkpoint.
Oh, too fast.
Stand by for reintegration.
Checkpoints at your service. Core system operational.
Checkpoint. 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 Checkpoint.
Alert. Engines overheating.
Checkpoint.
What's that?
Checkpoint.
Engines overheating.
Super Castlevania 4, excellent choice. Wing Commander 2, also excellent choice. Top tier OSTs. You are absolutely right. I'm also partial to Wing Commander 4. Maybe just because of the, you know,
Checkpoint.
the live action video. Absolutely right. I'll put those in the queue. Let's do that right now.
Checkpoint.
Alright, so we want the Castlevania 4 OST and the Wing Commander 2 OST. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Spare No Pixel and Sim Taurus. Welcome, Sim. And welcome, Spare No Pixel.
Checkpoint.
Ooh, what's that?
Checkpoint.
Is that a real ship or another Illuminati cube up there? What is it? Just some polygons floating through the air at an odd angle. Man. I really wish that, you know, after all this, CIG, if any of you are watching out there, thanks for the big race opportunity, but if you can come back and fix this, that'd be great. Give us some more tracks. Give us some Atmo tracks for this racing, for Arena Commander racing. That would be awesome. I want to see this racing scene come back to life as well.
Lap complete. Checkpoint.
Thanks for the follow, SA. And welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging out today.
Checkpoint.
We're playing on the new PTU patch that just dropped about a half hour ago, even though I'm not in the persistent universe right now. I'm just kind of warming up with some racing. Performance seems pretty good so far.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Wow, I really drifted there.
Stand by for reintegration.
Just overheated, didn't notice.
At your service. Core system operational.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
That's too fast. I don't know if I can't really. You know, I would love to play some Eurobeats, but I don't trust Twitch's TOS. Much as I'd like to hear some initial D music.
Lap complete. Checkpoint.
So we're sticking to video game soundtracks today.
Checkpoint.
Ones that don't include real music, as it turns out. So no Grand Theft Auto, no
Checkpoint.
Need for Speed. Just
Checkpoint.
chip tunes and other original works.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Man, I tell you what, after flying the Avenger for 2 weeks straight, flying the M50 is like so easy, man. Holy cow. What's your flight control scheme and hardware? Right now I'm using double Virpil Constellation Alphas. Let's see if this webcam will actually reach down here. Let me kind of pull out for a minute. So you can see I have left stick and right stick, both Virpils. This one does not have an extension, it's just straight on the base. My right stick, however, has a 200mm extension for a little more control for yaw, pitch, and roll. Other than that, I'm using some pretty old hardware. I've got a GTX 980 Ti and a i8700K processor in a computer that sometimes has to be cooled with a box fan. So my sticks and control setup are probably the best part of my build.
Stand by for reintegration.
Origin shell parts, clear service. Core system operational.
Checkpoint.
Now, on my list of things to get,
Checkpoint.
once, you know, financial and hardware allows, there's going to be a stick cam all the time. I'll probably put a cam mounted here on my shoulder or something so you guys can see the sticks at all times. The sticks are Virpil Flight Controls, VPC, Constellation Alphas. I can type it in chat, yeah. In fact, I could link you to the video. I should probably... Don't I have a command for this set up already? Hold on. I think I have a exclamation mark joysticks command. Let me double check though. Joysticks. Thank you, Spare No Pixel. Yeah, did you get that reason? So it should be there with the bot. The bot should have mentioned what's happening in chat there.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
This is the best song on the soundtrack, next to probably Woodman.
Complete. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
If you're inspired to move from keyboard, mouse to joysticks, I didn't immediately go into Virpil. I went into the sticks that I just won in the contest. Thrustmaster T16000s are excellent starter sticks, and they're much cheaper.
Checkpoint.
Yeah, same for you, Ms. Hartson. Welcome. Yeah, the T16000s, man, they're $50. I'm not. It might have been $50 for the 2-pack. If not, it's $50 each. Dual T16000s are what I started with, and I eventually donated them to my little brother once I graduated. But they're fantastic sticks. They are the best value sticks on the market. Here, I'll type those into chat. That is the Thrustmaster T16000. Yeah, those are your best bet entry level, guaranteed. There's really a lot of people say that the Thrustmaster Rhinos are good. That is the that's not their actual name. I forget what their actual name is, but it's they're meant to emulate the A-10 aircraft joysticks. But those are a little more expensive, and to be honest, the precision in the Thrustmaster T16000s is pretty much top tier. The only thing that's, you know, between those sticks and this stick is you can't really like put any extensions on them. The buttons are a little bit limited in what you have available, but you still get 6 degrees of freedom with those two sticks. And I played with them for a good year and a half before switching to the Virpils. So definitely highly recommend the T16000s from Thrustmaster.
Lap complete. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
I'm flying Ms. Hart's favorite ship, unless that's changed. The beautiful and gorgeous Origin M50 Jumpworks. Origin Jumpworks M50 Interceptor. Interceptor, as they used to call it. Now it's just a racer.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Uh-oh. Ooh, tight squeeze.
Lap complete.
You melted it a couple years ago and you can only put size 1s on it. Yeah, because you could put size 2s on it again. So, it has that. I mean, so, if I were to run this as a serious, like, okay, let's not meme here, I want to use this in the PU in an operation or in combat. Stealth components, absolutely. It's already pretty stealthy to begin with. You'll be practically invisible. And then some long-range cannons. Maybe some Joker's sucker punches. Which I believe were like kind of the standard to run on this for a long time. In fact, they were the default equipped, if I recall correctly, way back before 3.0. Because they have long range, they're a serious support role that could disable shields and components on craft for your wingman to get in there and finish it off. Plus, they're great for chasing down ships that are trying to quantum away, because if you sucker punch them, you have a chance of shutting down their quantum, even if you don't destroy them. So. That's my take on an actual like fighting build for the M50 if you wanted to get back into that.
Lap complete. Checkpoint. 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 Checkpoint.
Alright, I think I'm good at warming up. Let's go do something else. I want to check out this new PTU patch, see what the performance is like. Even though PTU servers are notoriously kind of bad, but we'll take a look anyway. I should probably put a command for the video. If I recall, how does that work? So let's see. So let me get a link to the video. And I believe it's add command. Add command. Race vid. Let's try that. And then just a link. Successfully added race vid. So if I do exclamation mark race vid. There we go. Got that, moderators? Somebody asked to see the race vid. That's what we got. You know, while this is loading, I'm gonna go grab myself some. Oh, never mind, we're in. Okay. Why am I in Loreville, of all places? I do need to get some water, though. It is kind of warm up here. So I will return momentarily. Oh, I believe this is the Castlevania 4 soundtrack. One of my favorite games to play. Super Castlevania 4. Getting 50 FPS in Lorville, it's not so bad. I wonder how much, well, there's only 19 people in the server now that I think about it, but... So the patch notes for this patch mentioned, performance optimizations regarding logging. I'll bring this up real quick. Fix an issue causing massive log spam that could potentially use gigabytes of storage space and cause performance issues. So I was aware of this and I had deleted my enormous log files, but it's possible all that logging overhead, which by the way doesn't look any different to me in the console, was causing some performance drop, but I can't imagine it was huge.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Where's my outfit? Interesting.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport,
Put on the old, I think, yeah, I have the, Green Goblin outfit. Where I could be Willem Dafoe from the best Spider-Mans.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Took away all my consumables, though. I have no spare mags. I'll have to go pick some up. No grenades. A single med pen. Man. I really wish consumables would stay a little better in the database wipes, but that's where we're at. Alright. Oh, train. Go! It's our train. Here we are.
Trespassing or next stop, Metro Center.
Looks like a nice, beautiful day on Lorville. Thick black pollution swarming through the air as usual. Reminds me of my own hometown.
Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Well, we've gone a full 5 minutes without 30k. That's a pretty good sign for a new PTU patch. Okay. What do we bring out? I have a lot of ships here. Scythe. To give the Talon another go, if I have the right weapons for it. Which I doubt I do. Maybe. I do have some cannons. Yeah, take me One's off the Starfarer. No snow blinds. Any other stealth? There we go. Heat safe. Ghost. That should be fine. Soldroth, and do I have a Guardian? No, I have a Bulwark. Ugh. Let's try dual Soldroth, see how bad it is. This is good science, actually. Okay, stealth. Quantum. Let's go do some bounties. So if you guys have any questions about the race, that's kind of what the stream is for today. It was kind of wild. I'd be happy to play some recap videos. Next time, eat a double dog afterwards. Thank you for the words of wisdom, Vision 28. You know, I'm still not like 100% on how to get in this thing. Is it just there? Okay. You know, that's if there was a career path I could choose in the game, I think food truck vendor would be pretty high on my list. Start up.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Yeah, definitely tofu delivery.
You are clear to launch.
Shields charging. Shields fully charged.
Okay. Got doors open.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Wow, this thing is so ridiculous! Are you serious? This kind of maneuverability in atmosphere should be not allowed. I'm not even that high up. Before we leave and go do this bounty, I just want to see what it's like flying this thing down here. This is so broken, and I don't like this ship. This is the meta, by the way. This ship and a couple of Combine cannons. Like, at least the roll velocity is reduced a little bit down here. God. The overheat resistance, I heard, is absolutely ridiculous as well. I'm still afterburning, by the way. Oh, cow, man. It's so busted. Alright. Go ahead and put her through her paces. Let's turn up the radio a little bit before we do that. Like how it's got that TIE fighter flare. Alright. Oh! That was close. Still forgot I had cruise control on. The weather down here really sucks. Try to fly out of the storm here so I can actually see what I'm doing. Still an armistice this far from the city. Okay, there we go. Some guns. Another storm. Wow, man. Place sucks. Who would live here? Captain Richard, welcome. Thank you for showing up to the stream and saying hello. It's been a while. I've been watching, happy birthday, by the way. Been watching I watched your birthday stream and had an excellent laugh that day. And thanks for joining in, man. Good to see you. And thank you for the kind words and congratulations. Yeah, today we are decidedly not doing that. If I don't see another Avenger Titan for the rest of my life, it'll be too soon. But we're playing around the new PTU, and I'm answering any questions and going over recaps today. So it's here to have a nice, relaxing time while I wait on the champagne to cool in the fridge. This is still, I'm still in a storm. This is like winter in Ohio. I actually love the Avenger as a starter ship. The versatility it has, as well as the nice size 4 gun on the nose, make it pretty decent. 2 shield, and it's tough as nails. It's just, they could have picked any... when it comes to racing, it's certainly not the first ship that comes to mind, you know? Yeah, it's a wonderful ship. Anytime I recommend people to buy this game, I always say get the Avenger starter package, you know? Like, the Delta starter package is meh. I mean, it's so one-dimensional, but with the Avenger, you could literally do anything when you start the game. You could run cargo, you could do package missions, you know, you could do plenty, like, the fighting is fine. You've got 2 size 3s and a size 4 gun, 2 good shields, and it's a tough ship. Perfect. Like, it is a wonderful starter ship, so... But that's exactly that, not a racing ship. I gotta say, I enjoyed the challenge of it, for sure, because, like, it's not something that you would expect to have a fun time with flying through those rings, but, you know, I have to say, it definitely, when you're used to flying M50s around all day, it certainly gave you a new respect and dimension for it, so... Yes, Vision here is one of my close personal friends and helped me keep my sanity throughout the 400 plus attempts that I did, and I thank you very kindly for doing so, and welcome to the stream, by the way. There was a lot of moral support going around, especially from my Legacy Fleet family. The guys over at Giant Pink Octopus Racing, and of course all my personal friends, and my SO back here at home. I really owe a lot to them, because this was insane. Like, this was like, you know, not a lot of sleep happened these last 2 weeks, and a lot of planning, reviewing race videos, stripping every possible unneeded thing from my computer, overclocking it, blowing a box fan into it to get the best possible FPS, going to Australian servers. It was an absolute ridiculous journey, but we did it. And it wasn't just to win either. I wanted to see how far I could push that, right? Because, like, sure, you can get a, you know, a sub 3 time in an Avenger, but I wanted to see actually how fast you could possibly go. And we really absolutely pushed it to the absolute limit. You know, I'm talking, I had the, my MFD on the bottom left over here. I switched over to heat. I'll demonstrate here. This is every race, by the way. Scroll down to the main thruster, and then had that at the top of the MFD so I could actually monitor my heat while racing. Did I post the clean run? The link to the clean run is in the video, if you want to go ahead and pop that back up there, moderator. It's in the description at the YouTube video, and with the subtext that it would have won my clean video without having to blow the guns off. Here, you know what? I have videos for this. No need to talk about it. Let's go ahead and just watch. This is what today is for. So let's go ahead and bring out the winning video and the unseen footage prior to. So, let me go ahead and find that bad boy real quick. So, 233.29 wingless. This is the one. And this should show you the process that went into this. So we will see here. Yeah. So let's go ahead and pause the Castlevania music for a moment. Okay. So I don't know if this one showed it, because depending on where I started this one, I don't think this was the winning race. This one might not have been. But I'd like to show the prep time that went into this, because you know the process was bringing the ship out of Port Tressler, flying it out of the Armistice Zone, and you're making sure you have the right tools for this. Because I tried a mining tool, I tried a cutter, I tried other guns. The best tool for the job to get the wings stripped off without damaging the hull so much that it was impossible to fly and damaging the thrusters was an F-55 LMG. So let me pull out a different video here that actually shows that. We'll try... This was on June 1st. It probably shows it. So... Let's see if I can go back up into atmosphere here. Okay, so I must have started this video just after I blew the wings off. Yeah. And I had to fly down to the surface because I stripped the quantum drive off of the ship. So there was no quantuming down either. Let's try this one. And you can see my lovely 20 to 25 FPS. Okay, where are we here? This was one where I wasn't stripping the wings off yet. This is insane. How far I've actually come with this. Okay. There was the day of, so June 1st, the day the race was ending, was the only day where I was actually stripping off the wings to do this. So let's see. This was one of my decent runs. And then 239.08 dirty. This was probably wingless, but I probably ripped the wings off this one just by crashing into things, yeah. So give me a moment to find one where I actually have the footage recorded of me ripping stuff off the ship. So that would be in my stream videos on the other computer. I really should have named these as I went through them. How about this performance, guys? How you like those frame drops? Holy cow. I forgot how bad it was sometimes down there. And this was after switching to the Australian server, by the way. So getting the best possible ping that I could. It was still that bad. Here we go. Okay, I found one. So let me pull this over. Maybe if I use mouse without borders here. So let that transfer for a moment here, and let me catch up in chat. So yeah, I mean, if people were complaining, and I was also complaining about having to rip the wings off for less mass. In fact, CIG is now well aware of my thoughts on the matter, because I was not a big fan of that. So, let's see, I believe this is the one I just pulled over, yeah. Let's go through the process here. Here it is, okay. So this is going to the elevator and getting the ship out. And in the meantime, I tried to maximize my time real estate as much as possible by making sure my weapons were refreshed, ammo was refreshed and such in the elevator or while waiting for the elevator. So this will be one of the runs prior to the winning run where I was just learning how to get the entire ordeal of getting prepared down before I headed down to the surface. But yeah, my fastest intact time of 2:43 still would have won the race, but I couldn't risk posting it because I was afraid of getting sniped by somebody else who would have used the wingless tactic to beat me. So, yeah, what are you gonna do? I mean, I would have loved to be like, hey, look at me, you know, I won with wings and I didn't hit anything, but it was close enough to me. It was like a 10-second difference that it made me nervous. So here we go. All right. So we fly out of the Armistice Zone and wait for everything to kind of unlag itself. And then one clip on each wing will do the trick with the F-55. Here it is. Good gameplay loop. Okay. Reload. Wing number 2. There it goes. Pops right off. And then finally the tail fins, which only take about 10 shots each, by the way, compared to the wings. I have to wait. Yeah, I'm waiting for the server lag to give me actual ammo here, as you can see in the bottom right. There it goes. There's one. And there's 2. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen. The Aegis Avenger hot dog. Ready for action. Yes, I did win with and without wings, but again, I just didn't really have the balls, to be quite frank, to post the winged intact run. It was just, you know, I know, because I'm, you know, a strong member of the racing community, that there are some racers out there who kick ass. And if I could do it, they could come real close. So I was like, you know, somebody's going to snipe me here 5 minutes to the end of the submission period and put out a wingless run that'll beat it. So as much as I wanted to, I just couldn't do it. So yeah, so I took the quantum drive out of the ship to save an I'm not, you know, there's no definitive proof, really, that mass does something. And one of the more scientific, let's say, members of Legacy Fleet, who does a lot of testing, shout out to Jubb, by the way, this is Jubb I'm talking about, told me that mass may or may not have had some sort of new calculations or effects in this patch or prior patch. So that means I switched out all the components that came with the ship with competition components, with which, if I recall back from when there were some people keeping data from inside the game, those were the lowest mass components. So no shield generators, no quantum drive, no weapons, no missiles, a single cooler. That's all you need to cool the engines, and a competition cooler at that. So I believe it was a, I don't remember the name of the cooler, but at a Sunburst power plant, I think, is the competition one. So it's a very lightweight but high emission power plant. That is the lowest possible mass I could dream of, other than shooting the wings and wingtips off the ship to get the absolute minimal, most aerodynamic thing you could imagine. You know, that coupled with, you know, getting the best frame rate possible, hoping, and then, of course, there's the RNG, because, like, I would say about 85% of the time, at any given time of day, and this place, New Babbage here on Microtech, it was either an absolute windstorm, snowing and whiteout blizzard where you couldn't see anything, and then you couple that with, if it's not the right time of day, if it's nighttime, you turn on your headlights and you're completely snowblind during the race. If it's complete daytime like this, you can't see your current velocity indicator, your CVI, as you can see right there. You could barely see it next to the rail tracks, but it is so hard to see, you literally can't tell where you're going because of the snowblind. So, as it turns out, my winning runs, all my best runs happened between, like, twilight and sunset, or dawn and sunrise, when it was just like a yellow out, perfect weather, So the RNG and timing of this to get this to happen is probably about 60% of the reason this took over 400 runs. It was 40% skill, 60% persistence in RNG. Just absolute insanity. Like, it was just, you had to just keep trying to hope that you got good weather like this, a good time of day, and that, you know, some random thing didn't happen, like a 30k or your ship exploded on nothing. So that's real. The real name of this game was persistence more than anything else. Like that! Like that! What? You see what I'm talking about, man? This is insane! This crap! Like, are you serious? Oh my God! Oh! Like, this was it. It was a week and a half of that, ladies and gentlemen. It was a week and a half of that. I can't even describe to you some of the insanity that has happened during these attempts. Like, oh my God. That was a good one. There's some real absolute boners in here that are just too, you can't even describe them sometimes. I'm hoping this is the run where I landed on the pad at the end, and the computer enunciator said landing complete, like almost through the landing complete, and then it just spontaneously combusted on the pad and invalidated the run. Stuff like that, you know, or like flying through a ring, not hitting anything and exploding when you're flying toward the other one on the other side. Like, it's just, oh my God, constant. Getting hit by the hitbox of the train, that's another good one. If you're too close to the underside of the rail, you'll get nailed by the hitbox of the oncoming train. And I mean, there's no way to predict. That thing is so fast. There's no way to predict when that's coming. So it's like the abject insanity of this is was certainly a character building experience for me. But I have to say, like, the race course itself, actually pretty cool. This is actually a really good course to use as a race. The ship, I mean, questionable. But the course itself is awesome. Like, you get this great view of the city when you're flying in, you know? You get to see your destination the whole time, which is that giant building in the center where you have to fly through and land on top. And, like, the actual challenge of flying through these rings while battling the atmospheric effects, actually pretty interesting. It's cool. And they're pretty open-ended about how to do it. They said, you know, you can go through the rings however you want, whatever order you want, as long as you do all 17, fly through the building, and then land on top. It's pretty neat. Like, I do love the fact that they put that together the way they did. It's just a matter of, you know, some of the non-course problems with the game, like, you know, the 25 FPS I have, as well as the mechanical things about having to shoot the wings off and stuff that just kind of put a little damper on it, but I mean, I still, it was awesome, you know, it's an awesome course. Bonk. Yeah, I think it was my first run of the day on June 1st, the last day where I got my best time. Was the one where I kind of splattered on the landing pad up here. I wonder if this one's it. Let's see. No, this one's a good landing.
Landing complete.
Nice and smooth. So yeah. Anyway, thank you for thank you for allowing me to gripe and show you guys the recap. So that's the Metroloop Race 2951 in a nutshell. Thank you for the kind words, Reason. Yeah. So there you go. Anyway, back to PTU. The storm has finally subsided, so I can put this thing through its paces and see how broken it really is. Just kidding. Just kidding. Weather here is probably worse than Microtech, so not gonna fly in the storm. If I could pick my own ship for the race, I think the ideal one to use is probably the M50. It is the kind of bona fide racing ship that the game has provided. That said, there are actually some ships that get better top speeds in atmosphere, weirdly enough. But if you had you have to combine, of course, not only top speed in a race like that, where it's like basically a slalom, you have to combine top speed with maneuverability. So probably the M50, because you can cut through the air and turn pretty fast. And it's small. It's a very, very tiny ship, so having to fly through those rings, much easier when you're in the M50 versus a much larger ship like the Avenger, relatively speaking. But I've seen people fly other ships through that. The Crusader Star Runner, for example. That was a funny video. Somebody managed to fit that thing through it. I think somebody actually tried to smash a Hercules through those triangles, but I'm not sure that turned out very well. But yeah, if I had to pick, I'd say the M50. Close second would be the Arrow. The Arrow handles very well in atmosphere, and apparently so does this ship. This one that I'm just trying out. I just got this ship through CCU. And I have it here for free on the PTU as well. And it is pretty much the meta right now if you're into PvP and combat. So I'm trying to get used to how it handles, which apparently is absolutely ridiculous and broken in atmosphere. It's just really, really, really good. This is the Asperia Talon, by the way. Not the Shrike. The Shrike is the missile boat. This is the one with the 2 sizable guns on the front, which makes it part of the reason why it's broken. And I gotta say, it's definitely living up to the reputation of being way too good in atmosphere. This thing turns like it's in space in atmosphere, so. See if there's no storm down here. We'll try to. It looks like the storm goes on for actual miles, though, if I'm looking around and seeing these black clouds. So I don't know if we're gonna have any luck here. I might have to take it to a moon. But as far as I know about Hurston, all the moons around here are actual garbage. Like literally, they just kind of sprayed garbage all over the moons. So I don't think I'm gonna be getting much visibility anywhere I go. Anyone have any recommendations actually for like a clean place I could test this thing out in atmosphere and see what I'm doing? Maybe ArcCorp. Maybe that's where we should go. Let's go to ArcCorp. It's not too far. And look at that! Look at that rotational velocity this low in atmosphere. That is actually gross. That's insanity. And the overheat resistance it has is just. On top of that, it's just nuts. This is crazy. This is a crazy ship. I'm holding this down for 10 seconds before it overheats. It's just nuts compared to the other ships. Oh, I suppose for those that are wondering, I didn't really mention this before, but I'm using the Tobii 5 eye tracker that they kind of, from what I understand, Yogi Kalat sort of developed the interface for this with the Tobii in mind for the head tracking, which is, I have to say, like, wonderfully responsive. It feels very natural. Only a very minimal delay in what you do, and if you tweak the settings just right, it feels really good. So that is also a big part of what I believe contributed to success in racing, because being able to keep track of that little butterfly, your little CVI, your velocity indicator while you're racing, and to see what you're going to hit and not hit is just pretty much monumental. Yeah, it's the Tobii 5, Tobii 5 reason is the head tracker I use. I used to use the game's built-in faceware using the webcam, but it really, really pales in comparison to the accuracy and the smoothness of the Tobii 5. Hey, Damon, thank you for the YouTube sub. Much appreciated. Look at this quantum effect, though. You know, this was something I wasn't expecting when I first kind of brought the ship out yesterday for the first time. Oops. Gotta turn my mouse without borders back off. It's really crazy looking. It's trippy. Yeah, I suppose I should type that in chat. That's the Tobii 5. Toby, which by the way is based here in Pittsburgh, which I didn't know until like yesterday. And they are hiring, but they're hiring weird things like back-end cloud engineers. Not interested in that, but... As you can see, the head tracker doesn't like it when you put something in front of your face, like, you know, having a drink. As it uses eye and head kind of... It uses your eyes, I think, primarily as the focal point of what you're doing, including the head movement. I have the eye tracking actually kind of turned off, but I could show you what that does. And that is... Here, I have the input gaze 100% on the head. I brought this down to about here and up the gaze responsiveness to about there. Now, if I just move my eyes, you can see what happens. It's pretty neat. So with a combination of the two, eye and head, I could really look back there. But the problem I had with this while I was racing was when I used my eyes to look down at my heat indicator, my head would move way too much to the point where the actual values in the heat indicator I couldn't read because it got too blurry from the motion. So I just turned the eye tracking off so I could just control it more precisely with my head. Turn that back off. I don't have a need for that. It's a bit too much for me sometimes, so I just use the head tracking. So we should be back now. Looks like I'm... Still getting some gaze responsiveness for some reason. Let me just turn that off as well. Okay. Good. Very good. At $300, is the Toby worth the improvement over a webcam? Well, when I bought it, it was $220 if I recall. And yes, it is. If you play this game in a way that I do. I mean, I primarily race, and I'm like really big in the PvP scene, and the org I'm in has a lot of like positional-based tactics. So if I'm tracking somebody and zooming around them and trying to get them disoriented, I want to be able to keep track of the enemy ship. I want to be able to see them, know what their velocity vector is compared to mine, keep my targeting indicator on them so I have more positional awareness of what's going on. So for me, it's an absolute godsend. The only thing that I've known to be better than this, according to others who have used it, is the Track IR, which is a less expensive setup, but you have to have a thing strapped to your head and a wire coming out from it, and I like to use a wireless headset. So if that's your thing and you want that sort of accuracy, go for it. Another option, and this is for people who are absolutely batshit crazy like I am, is to use a VR headset as your head tracker, because the inside-out tracking of, say, the Rift S is actually really good. But either you wear it on your forehead and you have this giant heavy weight in your forehead, or you actually use it for in-game, which means you have to use a translator to translate the game to VR. And let me tell you, if you're somebody who gets motion sick, don't do that, because the game is definitely not optimized for VR, official or not. It needs to be at a higher FPS. So, but yeah, I think the Toby is a wonderful middle ground for people who don't want to be tethered to a wire like me, and for people who want like really accurate, smooth responsiveness. It's not 100% as responsive as something that would be wired, and something that would be more accurate like the Track IR, but it's still really good. So. Alright, I should finally have the opportunity here to put this through its paces. Getting a little bit of frame dropping here. I think it's streaming or something. Yeah. That's not a good sign if this server's already chugging on the streaming in. Like, this is a brand new PTU server. You can see the entity count really kind of trickling. Usually it should not be that way. what our population is right now. 25 people. That's no bueno. No bueno. Alright. So I gotta make sure I don't go too low so they don't blow me up. But, let's see. We want to head toward the cluster of buildings. And let's see how she runs. They don't seem to mind if I shoot their buildings. That's good. Wow, that's really getting some streaming chugging here. Alright. See how she turns. Like, this is just sick. This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe how responsive... I'm going too low. Ooh, baby! There's the autopilot. No! Okay, let me out. There it goes. Ah, yes. Now I remember why we don't do any ops at ArcCorp, because of that ridiculous autopilot takeover. But anyway, verdict is that the Asperia Talon is absolutely broken and needs to be fixed. Or something needs to be balanced about it, because it is far too good an atmosphere. The guns that it can use are also broken, and the shields, when you shoot at them at 100%, does double damage through the shields, also a bug. This combination of things has made the Asperia Talon really, really problematic in PvP. So, there you go. That's that lesson for today. Alright. Back in. And we're back at Lorville, my favorite. I should have really docked at Everest Harbor. Oh. Am I stuck? There we go. Okay. My legs must have fallen asleep after sleeping for so long. So anyway, I have access to all of the, well, not all of them, but the vast majority of the ships in-game. If anybody needed to see anything in particular, I have it. So let me know. And of course, if you have any more questions about the race, that's what today's stream's all about. It's a very hard-fought battle, so I'm definitely willing to talk about it, and the state of racing in general, which the racing community will agree with me, definitely needs a little bit of love from CIG. Unless you're doing vehicular racing, in which case Atmo Esports is doing a bang-up job of keeping that scene very, very much alive. We're talking things like the Daymar Rally, the Stanton 7, stuff like that. That's working out pretty well for them, which is great. We need more of the ship racing, though. Somebody to get around to organizing those. More of this Metroloop stuff, except maybe with multiple people involved and not just a time trial. Alright, so what's the next thing that needs testing in this PTO? What can I do to cause the server to crash and give data to the devs? That's good. Let's go ahead and claim our Asperia Talon, rest in peace. Let's bring out something else. Got a Scythe, got a Connie. Caterpillar, Starlifter. Yeah, let's get the Starlifter ready to go. Hey, do we have an ETA on the champagne, by the way? To no one in particular? Are you into trading, mining, couriering? My favorite thing to do when I'm not doing PvP is, in fact, trading. I like big ships like this one, and big commodities in my cargo hold. Unfortunately, as you might be aware of, the state of the 30k monster in-game kind of crashing your server is problematic, to say the least, when you have, 12 million credits worth of cargo in your hold, and suddenly the server crashes and it's all gone. So it's risky. I still do it. So yeah, that's my big go-to when I want something to do. Mining is also really fun. I don't have a mining ship in my hangar at the moment. I kind of melted down my Prospector a while ago after I tried out the new mining mechanics. And I haven't tried the brand new ones out, though, with the new consumables and all that and the new UI. Need to pick up a bottle of champagne to toast with you? You should. Today's a good... It's a Friday. I mean, it's a beautiful day outside for most of the U.S. It's a Friday. Today I got news of the race victory. It's a victory for racing in Star Citizen in general. It's a Friday night, so I mean, like, yeah, man, get your champagne whenever you want it. I mean, it's 3 o'clock. Am I really gonna start drinking at 3 o'clock? I don't know. Yeah, you know what? We'll start out with a glass. Would you mind? Spare no pixel? That'd be great. Great. It is a beautiful day for this. It's a beautiful day, and actually, if you don't mind, could you bring a couple Tylenol up? I'm getting a headache up here. Yeah, I understand your frustration, Reason, and you know what? As somebody who's backed this game since 2013 and has been playing it regularly since 2015, it's just part of the process at this point, unfortunately. So you kind of roll with it. Some patches are better than others. I will say this patch has been pretty decent for 30k. It's not the best I've seen, but it's the risk is relatively low, especially if you do shorter routes. If you do planet to moon routes and back, not so bad. And remember that if you call for your landing before, like as soon as you can, don't wait until you get close to the hangars. Call as soon as you're able to. If the server crashes while you're coming in for a landing, it'll at least store your ship there. So there's a lot of things you can do to mitigate the risk. Also, using a very fast cargo ship, which coincidentally is the Hercules Starlifter, as it is ridiculously fast in atmosphere and in space right now. That also mitigates your risk. Fast as you can. Or use a smaller ship like the Freelancer or the Cutlass and do higher risk but lower quantity goods like drugs over at Jumptown. Actually, really good profit if you have the patience for it and aren't worried about PvP. You can move faster and get stuff done faster if you do stuff like that. So lots of options for trading. I would have to say the best bet is Courier right now. Getting the packages, because at least it's low risk. You could actually make some decent money if you pick up all the package missions. Have maybe a logistics manager in your ship with you, kind of keeping track of where all the packages are, because you have to kind of flip through the missions to know where things are, and just hitting them all. Go outpost to outpost, boom, boom, bouncing around like a Uber Eats driver and doing that stuff. It's fun. It's good. It's a good loop. And you don't have to worry about the risk of buying commodities, although you could buy some small commodities while you do it and even maximize your profits even more if you wanted to. So Courier was fun. Anyway, I'm sitting here staring at the shields. I don't really think it matters for these shields. Size 3 shields are all pretty darn good. This is a C industrial shield. We'll go with the full blocks, though. Oh, I was already on M2. We'll leave him on the M2. Weaponry, we'll switch these Revenant Gatlings out for attritions. I only have one attrition? What is that even on? Sentinel. Deadbolts. M6. Wow. We'll try the Revenant Gatling, see if it's any good. I'm willing to do some science on this one. Upgrade to Q2 and Carrick with really helpful runs. Yes. The Pontes is a good quantum drive that comes with some of the size 3 ships standard. Definitely, we have meta guides for the best QTs to use for most situations at the Legacy Fleet Discord, which I really need to post here, but I will make a command right now. To add command, never fly alone, and it's gonna HTTPS, I'm assuming, www.legacyfleet.org. So if you go to legacyfleet.org and click on the button that brings you to the Discord, we have an entire section set up for meta, for ship metas, that's publicly available. And we do have a list of the best quantums to use and why. We have an actual huge video breakdown on which quantum drives are the best to use for your ship. So if you have the time and want to get involved in a really, really awesome community that I am a part of, I would highly recommend just hopping by the Legacy Fleet Discord. You don't have to join the org or anything. This is just, it's a public Discord for stuff like that, for Star Citizen discussion, for testing and meta gameplay things. So yeah, definitely stop on by, and we have all kinds of great advice. And of course, you could always ask questions there, and we'll be happy to answer them for you about, you know, what's the best thing to do for this or that. We know the answers, as it turns out. We do a lot of regular testing for these sort of things. All right, I think she's ready to go. Let's bring her out. Awesome, Reason. Thanks for joining up. And you could, of course, PM any of the roles in there. There should be a pretty extensive entry channel that you see when you join in that gives you all the info you need. We have some really, really good brains behind the user experience at Legacy Fleet who have done a really good job at making it pretty streamlined for new people checking out the Discord. Champagne time? Do you want me to pop it? Can I pop it on stream?
Whatever you want.
Yeah, go ahead, bring it over. That's fine. No, let's. What is that? Does that have chickens on it?
Yeah.
Here, bring it over. I love it. Yes. The rooster is a sign of good luck in a lot of cultures. Come on, bring it over. I got it. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're not crazy here. There we go. Okay, here we go. The quintessential, stereotypical, probably cliche victory champagne for our race. Here goes. There it goes. Alrighty. A little over the top.
Hey.
But thank you very much. Good. Here, let me give me yours. Give me yours. Yeah. You are a big help and a wonderful support for the race, so you deserve this as much as I do. Is that good?
Fill yours more.
Not the same.
Fill it more.
Fill more?
You're on the street.
All right, all right, all right. Let's not go crazy here. It's only 3:30. Okay. Alrighty, come on over. Come on. It's just all right. Well, come off screen and you can see your webcam, the webcam up there. Come on, a little closer. Come around the desk. You can't. They can't see you. All right. Thank you. Cheers. It made some noise. Yay! Plastic.
It's not plastic.
It's not plastic?
No. That's why you're not doing it right.
Okay. Thank you very much. Delicious. What is this anyway? I wouldn't know the difference. Is this good? Okay. Maria Cristina Cantina de Solapica. That's a lot for me right now, okay? Thank you. Thank you for the kind words, Reason. And who's keeping track of the time? Well, it's Friday, right? Who cares? Alright, where is this beast? Hangar 5. Wash it down with some Tylenol. Oops. Dropped one. 5-second roll. It's fine. Careful back there. Okay. What? That's what off screen? What did you put back there? The flowers. I think you could barely see them. That's fine. You can move them over if you'd like. Yeah, I mean, there's obviously also work I could be doing, but today's cause for celebration, so we're just gonna... And I've got, you know, it's Friday, for God's sake. I worked hard this week. Just take a goddamn day, John. Jeez, oh man. Up we go. Hey, you left your champagne up here. All right. Actually, let's do a brief tour of this ship, because I know a lot of people haven't seen it yet, unless you've participated in PTU, or it was briefly available for free. This is the Crusader Hercules C2, the cargo variant of their Star Lifter. And really an awesome ship, like through and through. Very good at what it does. Like awesome interior, exterior work. The Crusader style is also pretty cool if you're into that. I think this is a broken door. It is not finished, by the way. There is some interior work that still needs to be done. But it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think is this the broken door? Works one way right now, yeah. Okay. A lot of fancy gizmos and gadgets back here that don't really do anything, but they're fun to look at. Like, what the hell is that? Like, you know. We've got our habitation area, our sleeping quarters, some closets, wash closet. A little bit Spartan compared to like the Origin series or the 890 Jump or anything along those lines, but it's a decent in between. Crusader with their very round kind of interfacing that they use compared to the other ship designs. It's pretty neat. It's a good ship. Not my favorite cargo ship. My favorite always will be the Caterpillar in my heart until they come out with the Hull series or something. I have a chance to give those a try, but love my baby. But this is a good ship. It's a good ship because it's, excuse me, more versatile. It has better guns for the pilot. And right now, because of the current size 4 weapon meta, and because of the ship's outstanding performance in atmosphere, as well as its 2 size 3 shields versus the Caterpillar's 1 size 3 shield, it is actually really good. I am looking forward to testing this ship in PvP for large-scale operations when I have a gunner over there who, by the way, is a very busy seat who can control both turrets as well as provide some system support. So overall, very solid ship. A little pricey. I believe the in-game price for the C2 is $400 or so. Warbond's a little cheaper. So let's take off. And let's give it a whirl. I played with the Cat during Invictus, loved it. It is a awesome ship. I love the Caterpillar. I have asked some friends currently watching this to 3D print me a Caterpillar, but it hasn't happened yet. Because I would mount it back there along with the Millennium Falcon and my A-Wing. It's really just it's a perfect ship. Streamlined, utilitarian, that gorgeous Drake charm. What's that?
Put the ice.
Okay. Do you want the cork back in it? I don't know where it went.
No, you
There you go. Okay. Keep it chilled. And off we go. Okay, landing gear up. Alright, so what I wanted to do was test this thing out in PvP, well, let's say PvE, for the bounties, which is what I've been doing in the live PU at the moment, simply because it's big, it's fast, it's tough, and it has size 4 guns on the front. So I don't think there's a single PvE target for bounties outside of the Idris that this thing can't tackle by itself. So let's test that theory. So I believe we should be clear now that we're up in the atmosphere. Go. Decouple and let it glide a little bit. Holy cow. Tossed around a bit by the air resistance. Okay. Go.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Wow, there's some frame drops there. What is going on? That was weird. It just suddenly stops. Huh, back to 60. Okay.
Quantum
Turn that
travel
back off all the
engaged.
time.
Quantum travel complete.
Let's find Truman over here. So as you can see, the acceleration on the ship is actually kind of astronomical considering its size. You can go fast, it has good overheat resistance, decent top speed considering its size, and the maneuverability is actually really, really good. Like, I could actually red myself out with the lateral thrusters very fast. You can see the acceleration values down there. They're extreme. The vertical acceleration is almost 8, which is humongous. And I don't even have the VTOLs down. If I put the VTOLs down, I believe it's more. Almost 10. So really, a little bit overpowered for a cargo ship right now.
Engines to halt.
Let's see how this thing performs.
Engines to
This
halt.
poor little Avenger doesn't know what's coming to him. Go.
Engines to halt. Target
Okay.
destroyed.
Decent. Decently effective, I'd say. That should have awakened me in the Bounty Hunter Guild. So speaking of work, ta-ta for now. See you later, Ms. Hearts. Thanks for tuning in. I'll talk to you later. Where's this one taking me? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Oh, that's a
Attack
player.
launch shields.
You know what? Before I even take him out, always make sure you get your Call to Arms quest. Get your extra credit. Now I'll get paid for this. Kind of drift over here. This ship's not looking so good. So one ship I'm definitely excited for is the attack variant of the ship, the A2, which apparently has a missile payload and can drop bombs. That should be coming out over, I believe, 3.15 was the slated release for that ship. Okay, let's try out a few more. Let's go ahead and raise our rank here with Hurston Dynamics North Rock Security. Kill a few more bounties. So this is Bounty Hunter Contractor Evaluation. This is here. Aerial.
Quantum travel engaged.
eye tracker's still not a fan of me putting something on my face, like a drink.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. Well, let's see. I've been on the server for, what, almost an hour now and no 30k. That's a good sign for this PTU.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Those are high numbers considering patches of late. Especially in 3.12, 3.11. Things were not good.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, there's our dude. Let's go ahead and scan for him. Interesting. Nothing. There he is. Must be a small ship. Yep, it's an Eclipse. Very stealthy, difficult to see.
Target destroyed.
There he goes. So yeah, here's a ship that can do it all. You've got a ship with decent guns on the front, can carry the most cargo in the game currently, has room for a gunner who can give you even more of these enormous guns, is very tough, tough as nails really, with its 2 size 3 shields and decent amount of HP on the hull. It could do any mission. It could drop people off, it could drop vehicles off. This, right now, the C2, I would say, is the most powerful, versatile ship in the game. It could do anything. And it carries the most cargo, and can carry tanks, and it's a decent sized package, has great acceleration values. It's really just outstanding for a ship. Okay, let's go shoot some people. Person discovered that anarchists have taken up residence in HDSF Adlai. The unauthorized presence of the facility is a direct violation of person law and grounds for their removal. Accepting this contract, you've commissioned to clear out the location of all current inhabitants. You will receive payment once the facility has been effectively cleared. Sure. Let's test out the gun gameplay, see how the latency is with that. Let's go take a look. See if the FPS lag is any better or worse in the PTU than in the PU.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
I think you need to put RaceVid by itself without an emoji in front of it there. Herc doesn't have an ICU, does it? That would just complete its meta. You're right. That's the one thing this thing lacks over a ship like the Carrack is an ICU. And that would be awesome if it had one, but it does not. And I don't understand why. If you're going to give the Carrack an ICU, size 3 ship, here's another size 3 ship, you know, why not? Why do we not have an ICU on this ship? Good point, Reason, good point. That is the one drawback, is if you're going to use it for FPS missions, you need a medical ship to come with you. Like a Cutlass Red, at the very minimum.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
So yeah, that puts a damper on it. That said, I wonder how hard it would be to smash a Cutlass Red into the cargo bay. Is that possible? I mean, it's pretty big. I don't know if it's that big. And there you go. There's your ICU. You have a Cutlass Red in the cargo bay. If you rip the engines off of it, maybe. Certainly worth some science, right? Certainly worth some science. It is a hot day here in western Pennsylvania, and my air conditioner is struggling right now.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so we have a little bit of a distance to cover here. I think I'll take this opportunity to update the Reddit post. Put Sonic on the screen for a moment while I do this. And tell people that I am doing a QA today. So let me jump on that real quick. Oh, where is it? Man, the Reddit is very popular today. Let's see. Scroll, 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 scroll. There we are. Okay. Leave comments. Currently doing a QA live all this afternoon, as well as some video recaps and fooling around in the new PTU. Thanks for all the love and support. And HTTPS www.twitch.tv/SplenShepherd, or on the YouTube channel for the racing video. Very good. Alrighty, back to the game. Where are we? There's our eliminate hostiles. Let's see if I still got it. See, this is where I need to learn my lesson about this ship. I was doing an op not too long ago. I would say, actually it was a week ago, where I had civilians in my Hercules, and it was dark just like it is right now. I couldn't see a damn thing. I smashed into the ground and killed them all. So since then, I've sort of dedicated myself to learning the ins and outs of drop shipping in the dark and horrible environments like this, and not blowing up. What's confusing to me right now is my, I guess I must be pretty far away from this still. This must be very close to sea level if my Pythagorean theorem math is serving me right now, given the altitude and the distance. I mean, look at this. You cannot see a damn thing. I have the headlights on and everything. Like, there we go. Finally some ground. Okay. Really, really dangerous. Yeah, that op was a sad day. Okay. Do we have turrets here? No, we don't. Unless they're just hiding. There's a turret pad, but I don't see a turret. Interesting. There they are. Just took them a minute. My convergence is way off for this. Can I go to fixed? Fixed. There we go. Okay, that's one. As you can see, the shields here are easily able to withstand what's happening around me. Okay, radar looks clear. We'll go ahead and touch down. So we'll get our flip off landing mode, put our VTOL on, we'll come on down. Righty. Woo! A little bit front heavy on the landing. Okay, engines off, leave the shields on just in case.
Engines on.
And we will go for it. Okay, so do I not have my gun? I don't. Let's go ahead and fix that up. Desert Shadow. And what do we have for spare weapon mags? Hopefully I'm taking the mags off of these other SMGs that I have because I have no extras. Hopefully it works just fine with no glitches whatsoever. Low chance of that. Right, put a laser pointer on the pistol, put a reflex on the pistol. We're going to save our changes, and we're going to give this a go with our light armor. Okay, there she is. Now, if I make you motion sick because of my head tracking and FPS, I apologize. But I like it. It gives me freedom without moving my hands and being able to check my corners a little easier. Okay, down we go. We want to exit ship. Oops, no, exit ship. Drat. All the way out, please. Bottom deck. Come on. Oh, no. No, it queued all of my commands. Oh, man. Alright, I know defeat when I see it. We're going to take the ladder. Down we go. Okay, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Out we go. Ooh, that was a harder drop than I thought it would be. Okay, I have a single med pen, an SMG with that's a decent amount of rounds. Yeah, chances of survival are quite low. Here we go. I don't have a silencer either, so I'm going to attract attention as soon as I go down there. Go for headshots. Okay, get some distance between us and the enemy. That's ample time for a reload. Up. No, y'all heard it. Come on. Come on out. This is where patience pays off really well, actually. Patience, patience. You don't want them to surprise you, so you want to have to drop on them. Okay. Where are they? Okay, that was a lot of noise. We're gonna fall back. Reload. Okay, what's the move here? Oh, there he comes. Here he comes. See you, buddy. What's that, 5 so far? 5, 4, 5? I know there's 8 of them. This one. Okay, I'm getting a little bold here. I gotta be patient. Don't want to stick out that far. Okay. Moving up. Die faster. Getting a little spooky over here. Two remaining. Where are they? They're trying to wait me out. Make sure we're not getting flanked. Okay, nice and slow. One more. This is the beauty of light armor. Just being able to change positions quickly. You're not going to survive as many bullets, but definitely got motion on your side. Okay, I don't like this position at all. This is real spooky. Not a lot of cover over here. See it. I can't fault those for some reason. Not too many places left to search here. There's always a possibility he went upstairs. Oh, this FPS lag. Oh god. That was a horrible place for that. Where is he? Now, they are typically not back here in this server room, but I don't know if anything's changed, so take a look around just to make sure. Okay, nothing. Well. Where is he? This is real spooky now. This is not at all what I wanted. He is hiding somewhere. Big spooky. Found him. All right. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Well, not too bad. Not too bad. I don't think I've ever survived a mission like that with just light armor before. I was not too shabby. I'm not typically FPS in this game. I'm usually a fighter pilot, but it's fun. Alrighty. Hopefully no interlopers. Oh, hey, I've never played with one of these before. Cool. Rip it and rip it, baby. Does it work? Whoa, it shoots nothing. Am I doing this wrong? Do I have to turn it on like a spaceship? No. Okay. Well, so much for that. See, the typical Hurston weather pattern has re-arrived. Let's go with the ladder. Neat. It's been a while since I've done a cool FPS mission like that. Not too bad. How's a server pop doing? 29. That's real low. People are not playing today on the PTU.
Launch complete.
Off we go. Well, that was a good time. So again, for those of you just joining us, today is the recap stream for the Metroloop 2951 Race. I'm just kind of fooling around the PTU, but if you guys have any questions or want to see anything in particular, or wants to talk about the state of racing in Star Citizen in general, I am all ears today. That is what today is all about. Belthorm. This is PvP. Let's see what he's doing. Won't he be surprised when I show up in my Hercules to apprehend him? It's over in Crusader. Sure, let's go have some fun. Imagine the look on his face when a Hercules Star Rifter arrives to collect his bounty. Here we go.
Landing gear up.
Should be a short trip with a Ponte's
Quantum travel engaged.
quantum drive installed. Nevertheless, it's going to be a couple minutes. Good chance for me to refresh my water. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Just in time, it looks like. We will attempt to collect this PvP bounty using a Hercules Starlifter, the premier PvP ship in the persistent universe. Let's go ahead and give our guns a little overclock, just in case. That'll be over here. Maybe not. Is that power? Power, items, Gatling. Gatling, excellent. By the way, looking for co-pilot. What's out there? It feels like playing right now. Got plenty of guns on this thing that need some attention.
Travel complete.
Alrighty. Here I come. You better watch out. Belthorm on Daymar. Not gonna know what hit him. In fact, I'm gonna make sure of that and turn off the shields because you lose a lot of emissions when the shields are not on. Actually, I want the shields on the closer MFD, so we'll use that one.
Quantum travel complete.
There it is. Okay, so that brings my emissions down significantly, if I recall correctly. I will keep the emissions over on this one so I can see. Yeah, that's much better. 14,000. It's a lot lower than 150,000. Where is this man? He's over near Shubin Mining Facility. Okay, let's go check it out. Let's go see the sitch, as they say in Cyberpunk.
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay. Here I come. You've been a bad boy. Time to pay the Pied Piper. I can't believe this is actually going to happen. I'm in a
Quantum travel complete.
There he is.
Contact.
You've been a bad, bad boy, Belthorn. You better get back into that armistice zone as fast as you can. Oh. What's happening? What's gonna happen, Belthorn? Shields up.
Shields on.
Here we go. Will I catch him before he's in the armistice zone? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's already parked. Well, that is just unfortunate. Well, I have the the added benefit on my side of not being a PvP ship, so I'm just going to untarget him. We'll play the long game here. We're going to go ahead and touch down and pretend we're trading. Here we go. Don't mind me, little freelancer. I'm definitely not a bounty hunter. Definitely gonna go ahead and... Why are you taking the big pad, dude? That's alright. I'll take the undersized pad. I like a tight fit. Here we go. Don't mind me, little freelancer. Nothing to be afraid of. Wow, that was a hell of a landing there, buddy. Okay. Maybe... I might need some outside assistance here. There we go. Yeah, looks good. Perfect. Perfect.
Launch complete.
There he is. There he goes. Just, Yeah, alright, let's go. You ready, baby? Here we go! Friendly my ass.
Too hot.
Come on.
Too hot.
I know I can catch him. Are these bugged? Go. And he jumped.
Too hot. Weapons too hot.
Well, there goes the one caveat of flying this ship. It's Doesn't really have the top speed you would expect, I suppose. It's definitely maneuverable in atmosphere considering its size, but...
Quantum travel complete.
You can't run from me, Belthorn.
Landing gear up. Contact.
This is silly. This is a silly thing I'm doing.
Quantum travel engaged.
Your bounty is
Quantum travel
mine.
complete.
Your
Contact.
bounty is mine. Forfeit your life. Wow, this desync is certainly something. Yes, engage me with your missiles. They will surely do tons of damage against my hull.
Attack on shields. Weapons 2 hot.
I see that overclocking these was a big mistake. We're actually, we're gonna let him beat on us for a minute, and we're gonna turn that off. Let's go ahead. We'll go to power, items, and we're gonna not overclock these. They apparently are bugged, and when you press the fire button, they continuously fire. You have no control over them. So, good to know if you're running the Gatlings. Now then, back to the business at hand.
Engines 2
Yes. Yes. Does he have a gunner? Or is he just running a distortion mix? It's just very strange.
hot. Engines 2 hot.
Engines,
Attack
I'm barely
on
moving.
shields. Attack on shields.
Oh, is he shutting down my coolers with those distortions? Yeah.
Engines 2 hot.
I gotta turn the
hot.
Wing Commander soundtrack back on.
Weapons 2
Yeah.
hot.
I'm going to win via ballistic penetration, is what he doesn't understand
Weapons
here.
2 hot.
Because it doesn't matter if his shields are front. I have more
Engines
HP than he
2
does.
hot.
And I have size 4 guns.
Engines 2 hot.
I appreciate his goal for trying to shoot me down, though.
Engines 2 hot. Weapons
Come on.
2 hot.
Oh, it's so slow. Uh-oh. Let's bring up a shield monitor just to make sure that we're okay here. Yeah, that's fine. The coolers aren't happy about what's happening, though. Alright. Oh, no, don't run. Come on, man. You know how hard it was to get here? I had to go all the way across the solar system. There he goes. Where's he going? Yayla. He's probably heading over to Grimhex.
Quantum travel complete.
What? Oh, bugged out. Come on.
Quantum travel engaged.
Surely I will catch him.
Quantum travel complete.
Where's he at? Not Grimhex yet, but he's headed there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Boy. Well, low chance of me catching him before he lands now, but we'll give it a shot anyway.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm not gonna grief him, so.
Contact.
Yes, eat ballistic.
Weapons 2 hot.
My guns is
Weapons
overheating for some
2
reason.
hot. Weapons 2 hot. Weapon low.
Really?
Weapons 2 hot.
Alright. Alright, alright, alright. I give up. You win. Oh, did he overshoot? Do I have a chance? Here we go. Last volley. Don't have any ammo left. Gonna open up on him.
Weapon low. Weapons too hot.
Ugh. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Looks like I get real lucky.
Weapons too
Okay.
hot.
Good to know the Revenants are still absolutely terrible. Absolutely bugged.
Weapons
Alright, that's it.
too
He's in the safe
hot.
zone. We're gonna give him some flares. And that'll do. That was fun. Couldn't catch him. Bounty escaped. The guild's gonna be so pissed. We'll fly away now. Yeah, that's how it is. They plan on adding the ability to chase somebody into a armistice zone like that and use non-lethal methods of taking them down, like a taser, or even like hand-to-hand fisticuffs. But as of right now, if you fly into an armistice zone, what are you gonna do? The only thing I could do is ram him, and that's like not only is it like being a poor sport, but it won't award you the kill. So. That's it, unless I'm really patient and just sit here all day and wait for him to come out. That's the story about bounties. I couldn't get him in time. You need a ship that, or a couple people in a ship that can hit a little harder than what I'm running, because these Revenants are kind of garbo. I should have been running attritions, or maybe the combines would be okay for what I was doing. I might have been able to catch him in time with the combines, but it would have been a lot of shots on a freelancer. Those are better against fighters right now. Matt, indeed. So let's go ahead and head over to Security Port Korea and do a little more PvE FPS gameplay here. So we want to head over to the Moon Selen. Let's see if you had anything colorful to say in chat. Nothing.
Quantum travel complete.
That's fine. Looks like he logged off after that.
Quantum travel engaged.
Champagne's pretty good, gotta say. A little on the dry side, but I kind of like it that way, so it's good stuff.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Oh
travel
my.
complete. Contact.
Okay, looks like there's some NPCs, which I like to call, or which we call in our org, microwaves and toasters, having a nice little scuffle out there, and I don't care, so we're just gonna go straight in. I could fit on this pad? Wow. You really don't get a sense of scale for this ship unless you try to land it on a pad you're very familiar with. This thing is huge. Okay. Turn the engines off. Big Crusader butt in my face. Okay. Down the old ladder here. Oh, it's a little squirrely. Given how I almost broke my legs last time, I'm actually just gonna wait for the ramp this time. Okay. Look at him. Bold. Coming for you, buddy. Knows I'm here. Holy cow. There's the welcoming party. This gun appears to be broken. It's still going. Okay. Ah! Oh, that hurts. It hurts the team. Alright, hopefully this thing works. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, not dead yet. That's my one and only med pen. Can't screw up anymore. Okay. Got the drop on him. Yeah, that broken gun going off is really annoying. Okay, here we go. Don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot. Okay, we're good. What are these weird glare effects? They must be coming from my ship's headlights that are still on. Really messing with the lighting in this place. I think I'm in some sort of weird dream sequence. Oh boy. Where are all the baddies? Still 3 dudes remaining. Where are they? Definitely not a lot of ammo left for this. Keep moving when you're in light armor. Can't stand still. I really, really wish that would stop. Oh, that was, that could have went down a lot worse than it did. Okay. One more. Oh. Alright, we're done. Good grief. Two FPS missions down and I'm not dead. That is a very rare occurrence. I'm almost out of ammo though, so we gotta go fix that problem. Oh right, I meant to turn the music back on a while ago and I never did. Let's go ahead and do that. Ready. So I believe, is the bot even in my, well, summon. We want to play the Wing Commander 2 OST. It's on the list. Yep. Alright, back we go. Engines on.
Engines on.
That's better.
Launch complete.
I know this thing don't fit in here very well. I gotta be careful. He is big. Up with the gear. There it goes. Okay, very good.
Landing gear up.
So, we're out of ammo for both our ship and our guns, I guess, because Port Olisar is actually terrifying to be at nowadays. We're gonna go to Grim Hex. One of my favorite places to be. And to get there, straight to Yela.
Quantum travel. Engage. Quantum travel complete.
And again, for those of you who are just joining us, or maybe have been in here for a while and lurking, today is the day where we will talk about the Metroloop 2951 race. You guys might have seen it on Spectrum, you might have no idea about it, but there was a race that happened in the last week over the Invictus celebration that basically challenged us racers to do this ridiculous course down in Microtech as fast as possible. So we got first place here, and it was certainly a personal growth experience. So if you have any questions about it, or interested in seeing the video, let me know.
Quantum travel. Engage.
I have it all ready to go.
Quantum travel.
It should be down in my About section too, here on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you should easily find it in my recent videos. Okay, looks like we're parking on the other side. This is where the hangars live. Just, whoa! Orient a little better here.
down. Landing complete.
Okay.
Launch complete.
Landing complete. Have a business to say.
And we're going to do what I call a death warp, because we've landed here, and it's actually quicker for us to get downstairs if we simply chew our cyanide pill and wake up in the habs. So that's what we're going to do. There we are. Okay, so I need to buy some arms for myself and rearm the ship. I have to say, so far this patch has proven to be pretty stable. We've been playing for about, well, looks like we're going on 2 hours here, and no 30k, no client crashes. It's pretty good. Definitely need these. Turn off my head tracking for a moment while I figure all this out. Buy about 20 of those is a good number. Oxy pens are actually kind of useful now because a lot of the ships don't have any life support inside. So your oxygen will deplete after a while. We want to buy some ammo for our trusty little SMG we've been using. And I believe that is the C-54, if I recall. Or was it Custodian? I'll just buy both. Get 20 of those. It's a good number. Okay. Double check and make sure I got the right stuff. It is a Custodian. And I should have plenty of spare mags now. We'll save that. Good to go. Actually, I think, yeah. The idea here, if I recall Star Citizen correctly, is I have to switch them out with different mags. Wait, that's the wrong gun. Custodian. So we unequip all of them in order to reload them. This is the reload process. We unequip all of them. We save. In fact, we also want to unequip the gun because it has a mag inside. So we unequip that. We save. And we put the mags back on. 1, 2, 3, 4. We save. And lastly, we put the gun back on and we save. This is something I learned while using the L55 LMG to shoot off the wings and tail fins of the Avenger because I had to do it so many times when doing the race. So now I'm an expert on using the equipment manager to reload all your bullets as fast as possible. Now, since we're here, I suppose it wouldn't be too out of the question to buy some interesting guns. So let's go ahead and buy this railgun. Always a good thing to have. Maybe. Serverdine? What's going on here? Let's try it from here. That would be the Apocalypse Arms railgun. There it is. We'll do Desert Shadow since we already have that skin for our other gun. Buy 2 of them just in case something goes wrong. They are expensive. Attachment. We've got our angsty shopkeep behind there who's heavily sighing at us. Buy some railgun ammo. We're good to go. Alright, just in case. You never know. I don't think I have any inventory to stuff this food into, but I'll just buy it anyway. Bean burrito? Stow it. If that's possible. Am I holding it still? Stow the burrito. We'll buy some water. Alright, so we have some food for the road. Some weapons and ammo. Let's head out. Now this part of the Grimheck station over here, I'm very excited to one day be a part of, because this is apparently where they're going to hold the Grimheck Scramble races. Which, for those unfamiliar, the Scramble race is a guns-out multi-vehicle race that was in Star Citizen maybe a year and a half ago before they removed it altogether. Probably due to wanting to rehash it, but they have promised that this area right here will be a place you could watch the racers race in the Scramble race. And of course, if you're a racer like myself, take place in it. So, cool. Take part of it, I should say. One day. Since we're on the topic of the state of racing, that's, you know, one thing that would be an awesome quality of life improvement for the racers, is something to do. That's not an unsanctioned, I shouldn't say unsanctioned, a out-of-game led event like the Atmo races or even this Metroloop race. Something that doesn't really reward you in-game. Not a lot to do. There are some timed courier missions, which I suppose somebody could equate a bit to a drag race. But it's certainly not the same thing. Okay, I don't see the Hercules. They must have stored it. Let's bring out something else. Let's see what we got to do. Since we're just chilling out today. Check the contract manager. No bad boys on the server to chase around. That stinks. As much as I love the Wing Commander soundtrack, it's a bit grating on me right now with my headache, so we're gonna switch it up. XOST and skip. Oh wait. Oh jeez. Well, my music bot is broken. Guess we'll skip that. There we go. Much better. What is there to do here at Crusader? I kind of want to go check out Jumptown. I haven't been there in forever. I want to know what the loading costs are like. Let's bring down a ship that's more appropriate for small drug runs. Let's try... A freelancer would be okay. Something faster would be ideal. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any really fast cargo ships with a decent storage other than the freelancer. The Cutlass, I guess. I'd be a little afraid to take the Cutlass into combat, though. We'll take the Freelancer Miss down there. Yeah, why not? Let's go take a visit to Jumptown. Only because I haven't been there in about a year and a half at least. Maybe longer. I mean, I think the last time Jumptown was exciting was like 3.4. That was a long time ago, unfortunately. 2 years, almost. Hey, what up? Oh, the way the ship doors and stuff are reacting and this kind of general slowness of the server tells me there's still some back-end issues going on that we've been experiencing during Invictus. This is the PTU, so it's kind of... You'd think it wouldn't be as slammed. Alright, down to Jump Town. Alright, which one of these is the one we want? That's the one. So many memories here. So much great PvP happened here at Jump Town. To make it show up on the map, I believe I have to make it... I have to select it again. There it is. Oh, I just passed it. Forgot how fast you can go on this moon. There's like barely any atmosphere. Really overshot. And we got a snowstorm. Okay. Kind of drift in here. Where is it at? There it is. Tiny little place. Let's make sure we can get in and out real fast if necessary. Just kind of let her come down gently here. Okay. There was a day when taking this exit out of the ship would kill you, and I still haven't gotten over it, but here we go. I'm not dead. Wonderful. Gotta check for interlopers. This is not a armistice zone. This is a combat area. Let's quickly do a breach and clear. This is where the good stuff's made. Oh, replace me balls. Okay. What do we got? Wow. Okay. That's a lot of drugs. Destination full. Wait, what? I forgot how little the freelancer miss holds. Well, that's disappointing. Well, fill her up. Probably shouldn't have filled it with altrupcatoxin. Okay. Maybe next time I'll bring a bigger ship down. Right. Okay, we want to go back to Grim Hex to sell this. Let's do so.
Landing gear up. Caution, thrusters overheating.
Drift in nicely here.
Landing gear down.
Alright, upside down, relatively speaking. Okay. Nice and smooth. We will do another death warp to get down to the sales center faster. They're very reliable lately. And there I am, inspecting the carpeting on the Freelancer. Admin, that's where I want to go. Right. It's been a while since I've done any trading at Grimhex. Okay. Sell. No questions asked. That's the important thing you want to see there. So here's the Freelancer miss. There's the drugs. They don't buy Slam? That's interesting. Well, who buys Slam? Can't sell my Vestal water or my bean and burrito ready meal here. Fascinating. Where do you sell Slam? Anyone know where you sell Slam? I'm new to this whole drug business. Hi. Interesting. It's a better ship for getting drugs. You know what? Let's take one of the big ones. Take the Crusader. Take the M2 this time. The C2 is low on guns and fuel, and I know repairing it gives you a bug where you don't get as much thrust, so I'm nervous for that. Hangar 08. the elevator. We will also call for takeoff here to save time.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Alright, back down to JT. Actually, I think I'm just going to set the autopilot here and figure out where we sell Slam. That looks clear of asteroids, right? Sure. Okay. So where do we sell Slam? Here. Oh, we're looking at Vice. Slam. Reclamation and disposal, Orinth and Hurston. Where else? Devlin, scrap and salvage at Microtech. Are those my only options? Huh. Interesting. Well, that's a long journey, but still, I'm interested to see how much their volume of drugs has increased or decreased as of late. That is listed as one of the most profitable things you could do in this game still, but you have to wait a long time, supposedly, for their stock to replenish. So let's take a look.
Landing gear up.
No. There it is. I remember the good old days where you had to find this place by using the lay of the land because it didn't have a quantum marker. And if I really had to, I could probably remember some of the details just by looking at the planet, but it's been a very long time. We want to mark it here so we can continue to see it on our HUD. But
Quantum travel complete.
this is Jump Town. That way it shows up with that little red hexagon there so I can find it easier. Since we're in a Starlifter, we're going to turn the shields off.
Shields off.
You could watch the emissions right there go down very fast because we're no longer having the shields on. It is very significant. I turn the weapons off, we'll go down even more.
Weapons off.
I'll just turn them on when I need it. Okay, time to slow down. Bring up the VTOL to help us slow down a little faster. Ooh. There we go.
Engines too hot.
Oh, baby. She drifty. A bad reputation of slamming these into the surface of planets. Park her right outside the entrance, which is on the other side. Level. There we go. Perfect. Engines off. Yeah, perfect. It's looking good. Looking great. There we go. Level out a little bit. I guess that front pad isn't as robust as everyone thinks. Now this is a moon. I should be able to drift down nicely here without taking damage. Gravity is much less here. To jump around. Okay. How much slam do we have? Not a lot. Okay, we'll buy it anyway. That's expensive. Okay. How much Widow do we have? About the same, 20 SCU. So there's about 500k worth of drugs. And let's see how much Altrusia toxin has come back since I've been here. Not a lot. Interesting. Okay, so on a full load you'll get about, close to 50 SCU it looks like. Which, well, 40 really. Not a lot. Not a lot. It takes a long time to replenish here, so if you play the patience game, and you have a good crew surrounding you and protecting you, you could make some money here. But then you have to fly to wherever you could sell the stuff, which is on the other side of the solar system, so you better have good security with you. You have to not get caught by the cops either, or just kind of run for them and take the fine. Interesting. Good to know. There it is. Let's take a look at our bounty here. Yep, definitely not illicit goods. Like pallets of kilos strapped in a black saran wrap, and then my... Ooh, this must be the Widow. Oh, I can walk right into it, okay. This is my Widow, the liquid. Good liquid. Okay, very good. There it is. That's drugs. Alright, well, before I even go any further, I think I'm pretty satisfied with this PTU patch being pretty stable. It's been a few hours. Still a really low amount of people on the server, which is very strange. Why is the server capped 25? Second number shows people connected to the server. The first number shows people actually in the server. Okay. Hey Sim, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated, man. Reminds me, I didn't put my emote overlay on. There, that's where that goes. Okay. So now when I put weird things in chat, it should float across the screen. They're supposed to. There we go. That's the intended functionality. Alright. Anywho. Yeah, so I guess let's do something else. Let's check out the thread for this. Which is this. And yeah. We're just gonna reply. 3 hours without any crashes. Back end seems a little slow still, but otherwise a pretty stable patch. Only 25 people on my server at its peak over those 3 hours, which seems out of the ordinary. That is my verdict on this PTU patch. Interesting. Alrighty then. So, let's do something else, because I am done in this barren 25-person universe. PTU. It's hot. It's really hot up here. What are we feeling? What's everybody feeling? I don't know. Kind of want to take a break from Star Citizen and play some Tetris or something for a little bit. I think I've locked up the game though. It looks like it's crashed. I appear to be frozen. Yep. So we need to... That's weird. Alt-tab? There we go. Yeah, I'll play something else for a little bit. Let's play some Tetris. While we wait for something else to happen. And of course, I'm still here for the racing, guys. If you guys have any questions about what happened and how it went and what the whole process was to be involved in that, I will gladly go over what happened, play some videos. If you need any explanations of where the racing stands in Star Citizen as a whole, I definitely know about it, so... Tetris is on the wrong monitor. That's fun. Sonic. How do I fix this? We want Tetris to be on the other monitor. That's bad. Why keep... Here comes the greatest Star Citizen game ever made, Tetris. Keep. So I suppose for the time being I should change the game name to Tetris. Category. Tetris. Effect. Connected. Ooh. Click the done button. Looks good. So we'll take a little break from Star Citizen, play a little bit of Tetris. Oh. A little bit of a hard shift, but you know. That's how we roll out here. We want to do Soul Battle. Okay. I suppose I should turn the Mega Man music off since this game has a soundtrack built in that isn't repetitive. Ooh, I'm making mistakes. Probably slow down a little bit. That's a bad piece to get. I'll do that. Hmm. Really don't like that. Oh. Oh, I've made a real mess now. Still got him. Hmm. Okay. I might lose this one. Not quite dead. We're very close. Yeah, we're dead. How did I mentally prepare each race? That's a good question. God, I don't know. I don't know. I'm the kind of guy who just kind of goes for it. I think you're aware of this. Like, I don't like to think too much about what's going to happen, and I just go for it, you know, and I kind of improvise as I go. Okay, this guy's coming out swinging now. He's out for blood. So we're going to have to retaliate and turn here. There you go, buddy. Chew on that for a little bit. Okay, here we go. What's up? I can't hear you. Hold on a second. Is the light playing with me for some reason? Why'd you turn the curtains off? Why'd you turn the curtains off? There, that's a good retaliation. No, don't do it. I'm not ready for more champagne yet. Thank you though. Ooh, I'm getting some bad drops here. Ooh. I think that's it. This guy's got me. Hold on. Sure. What's on the menu? Okay. Sounds good.
I don't want to turn on the oven.
I agree there. It's extremely hot up here at least. How is it down there? Yeah, I can go for some food soon. Thank you. Yeah, for those of you who are still sticking around, today is the stream for any race recaps or questions you guys might have about the race. I'm just playing Tetris to take a little break from Star Citizen since I've been playing it all day. What am I doing? Losing. Lost. I'll probably keep this going for another hour or so, and then we'll just call it for a day. It's starting to get late over in Europe, where the most of the the racing scene is involved. I've got other things to do today as well. Oh, is it? Silly. Definitely made some mistakes there later on. What was the most intense part of the race when you started practicing and was it the same as you learned the course? That's a good question. God, I don't know. The most intense part of the race, I'd have to say, is probably like the ending toward the building, where you're crawling up the supports that are starting to slowly rise in height as you get closer and closer to the Aspire Grand building, and then of course the jaunt to the building itself. That's the most intense and pressureful, because at that point the ship has already taken on so much heat, and you're trying to balance that out, right? So it's rough. It's rough. At that point you've maxed out what the ship can take, and you're trying to finish strong, but at the same time not overheat the ship. So that was the most stressful part of the race, for me anyway. The beginnings were not so bad because, you know, it was pretty easy, pretty predictable. And if you messed up there, it wasn't really a long jaunt to kind of float back to the starting line and just try again. But later on it got, you know, those are pretty bad when you were, you know, 3 minutes into the race and then something happens, or 2 minutes in, depending on where I was with my practice. That was pretty silly. Still got him. I don't know. I mean, like, the most difficult part of the race was just mentally withstanding all the problems that you had to go through. And being very persistent and not getting too discouraged. There were times when I was racing where I just had to stop because I was just really getting upset about it. Because of how unpredictable the game itself is and the bugs associated with it. You know, even for somebody who's been backing for this long and knows a lot about the bugs to expect in Star Citizen, it still ended up being a bit much sometimes. When you were trying so hard for something you really wanted, you really felt passionate about, it was really discouraging to get defeated by game errors all the time. But, you know, kind of part of the process. By now I know exactly what, you know, the whole alpha deal is, so you just kind of roll with the punches. Still a lot though. Lots to handle. Now, see, if I keep shooting myself in the foot, I'm not going to win. It's definitely a test of patience, more than anything else. I find it interesting how much this game makes my heart rate go up. Okay. Regularly makes me go into the hundreds. So strange. Like Star Citizen's so calm compared to Tetris. That's so weird. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's that funky music. Am I being too conservative here? Probably. Not really getting much drops though, so I kind of have to be. Stinks. I don't know if I'm going to survive that now. I might be able to drop one of these, and then we have to just start slamming. Okay, so how are we going to recover now? This is really bad. Okay, I guess that's going there. Wow. Come on, game. Damn. Unlucky. When did you hear about the race? You think Star Citizen did a good job getting the word out? I mean, they did their standard like announcement on Spectrum type dealio, and I believe they did a Facebook and a Twitter post as well. So I think that's plenty of airspace for them. It's just a lot of people. I noticed a lot of the big racers didn't turn up, which is kind of surprising. But also at the same time, it's kind of not, because like there's a lot of I think atrophy that this game has kind of inflicted upon its player base, just from the sheer amount of waiting everyone's had to do for a playable experience. So, I mean, it's rough, but it's just, I'm gonna get killed here. That's just the nature of the game. It's a bad experience waiting to play a game if you expect it to be playable in alpha, and a lot of people have gotten really turned off by it. I know a lot of the PvP community has gotten real turned off by the desync in the game right now, which is understandable. It's really hard to be encouraged to play the game when all of your shots are going haywire and none of the pips are lining up, and that's fine. I haven't been very active either. I'd say I've pretty much taken a lot of 2020 and haven't really played much of Star Citizen. I've been recently trying to get back into it just to kind of keep my sanity, because I'm overworking myself, and it's a fun environment and I have a lot of fun friends that play the game, but it's difficult to stay interested when it's so... Sometimes it could be very disappointing as a game. You know, you have to really love it for what it is, and the development process to be able to withstand it as long as some of us do. If you could have any logos on your ship during a race, what would they be? It doesn't have to be Star Citizen related at all. It's a good one. Doesn't have to be Star Citizen related. Logos. I'm not a real brandy kind of guy. I don't know. Like, whose branding do you want on your ship? I mean, sponsors are sponsors in the racing world, so you know, obviously I want to get sponsored by Big Benny's. But yeah, I don't. What do you think I am? Some kind of corporate sympathizer? Oh God. I'm not concentrating. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what does Splend the character feel strongly about in Star Citizen? I don't know. It's a good question. Splend the character is involved in a well-known security PMC, but races a lot. Thought you were delivering tofu. I mean, that's the goal. I would, you know, that'd be a great side job for Splend the character. Absolutely. I want that loop as like a player-built loop in Star Citizen as well, like because they've made this like need for food and drink in the game, and they already have some like player beacon systems where you can call for a ride or call for an escort. Where's the Uber Eats of Star Citizen though? Where is the button I could press to order a burrito? That's what I want to be involved in the game. Like I want to make sure that when players are out there doing their thing, that they get the food they need to keep going. And that food just happens to be a Fujiwara tofu ten. Right? That's what we should do. Advertise our tofu delivery services, or I suppose Big Benny delivery services in Star Citizen. That's where the real gameplay loop is at. What planet makes food? All of them. But I suppose some of the moons have outposts that are specifically designed for food, weirdly. I find the food system in Star Citizen to be very bizarre, actually, because like they'll have these giant planets that they're using for like these couple of huge cities, and then like they'll have these food processing areas on the moons when there's so much land not being used on the planet itself. Like, what do you think they would you know make the food processing planet side so they didn't have to hire a spaceship to go get them, and they can instead use, I don't know, a truck? Just seems a little bizarre to me, you know. It's just like, okay, it's weird. And I really botched this. Doing a bang up job of this one. Holy cow. Absolutely trounced by this guy. Nice. A little cocksure there. Holy cow. Okay, I'm dead. Hilarious. The party is still going. We've taken a break from Star Citizen here, and we're playing some Tetris to kind of refresh my mind, because the game gets a little grindy when you're in an empty universe all by yourself sometimes. But yeah, we're still chilling out for probably about another hour or so, and then I'm gonna go do some other stuff around the house and get ready for D&D tonight. But yeah, still around to answer any questions about racing, and talk about what happened and show some videos off, whatever people are interested in. Man, and get my ass kicked in Tetris. That's cool. Why are we getting the same pieces over and over? There we go. It's a little better. At least I'm not dead. There. Ooh, I've really put myself into a hole here. Just clean that up real quick. Oh, John, what are you doing? Holy cow. Yes. Well, here we go. That's all we're getting out of that one. Shit. There. What was the moment like when I got my... You know what? I had a more exciting moment the first time I got below a 245 without breaking the ship. This is before they kind of dropped the bombshell that they're like, hey, you could break the wings off your ship. It's no big deal. So this was when I was still grinding to get my best intact time, and I got a 245. Hey, Reason, no problem, and thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Glad you could hang out today. So that was my most exciting thing. My friend Ree was on the call with me during that, as I was in Discord, and I was more hyped than I've been in a very, very, very long time. It was extremely exciting. Now, when I got my winning time that I ended up submitting at the very end, I pretty much just stared at the screen slack-jawed at that point. There was like, that's why at the end of the video, the ship's just kind of stationary and I'm not doing anything, like looking around. I literally just stared at the screen slack-jawed from that time because like I couldn't believe that that time was even possible at that point. So I just kind of stared. Like it was just nuts. I could not fathom that I was capable of getting that time, or that ship was capable of getting that time, or any of that. Like it was just crazy to think. Then I got like a sub 240, it was like a low 230 at that point. I was like, what the hell? How is that possible? Yeah, so I just kind of stared at the screen. That's what it was like. You know? The good times that I had with the ship intact were way more hype. I'm gonna get killed here. Oh, no, come on. There we go. There it goes. That man over there was very exciting. Very excited. He's spamming his emotes. I was very excited to beat me. It's good. He fought hard. Pretend you're a jockey and this was the Kentucky Derby. I mean, I've already got champagne up here, but no. It's not quite that exciting. Kentucky Derby is a little crazier. Much crazier than what I did. I mean, that's your interview style? Ah, I see. Well, there you go. Straight from the horse's mouth, no pun intended, but yeah. Ugh, gross. Come on, man. Give me something I can work with here. There we go. Really screwed the pooch on this one. Holy cow. Please. Alright, like I have no choice but the zone now. And I blow it. There it goes. Down the tubes. There's no way I'm going to be fast enough to fix this. Oh, it's very close, but I don't... Oh, I got a lucky piece. I'm not dead. Amazing. How am I still in this? Put that over there. Okay. We're gonna be able to do much with that. Kind of locked myself into a specific... Oh! I blew it. I mean, I'm gonna fix that. Man. Do that. That's the best we're gonna get. You strike me as the kind of person who would go to a Kentucky Derby and interview the horse rather than the rider. Is that right? How does the horse feel about this whole thing? They did most of the work, I mean, I would argue. What was your motivation for running harder than any animal should ever go? Probably dangerously so. Definitely dangerously so. I hope the feed is good enough to justify that kind of commitment. Okay. Oh boy. Locked myself into a little hole over here. Not looking good. Let's interview the ship. Which one? Because I've blown up so many Avengers that I should have bought stock in Aegis before all this began. The ship is probably just glad to survive. I've made a mistake. That was a problematic move there. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, I guess that's the best move. Oh, God, this is ugly. Now what? Okay. Barely squeaking this one out. Yeah, if Aegis Avenger ships could talk, they would probably be very upset when I immediately flew them outside the the Port Tressler and started shooting its wings off. Imagine the screaming. Not pretty. Not pretty at all. You should play this. It's a fun game. It is, I mean, I don't play a lot of Tetris games, but between this and Classic, both pretty good. I've been meaning to play Tetris 99, the Battle Royale Tetris everyone is raving about, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, let's do that one. I've been playing a lot of Hatris lately too, which is a far superior game if you ask me. Hey look, a fellow bird avatar. Mirror match. I have to prove my superiority amongst the birds. Play Tetris 99 and Bear Switch. I also need to get my own Switch. Yeah. I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I really do want to play Tetris 99. I just have not gotten to it yet. Definitely on my short list. Crap. What do I do with that? We do that, and then we do that. There we go. We're covered it. Guy's planning a big assault on me. I gotta get ready. Ready. Here comes. Time to retaliate. Here we go, buddy. Ooh, he still managed to come out on top just a little bit there. Because he did mostly Tetrises. Okay. So we just gotta get ready and retaliate again. We'll go ahead and just immediately launch into a assault here. Feeling a little confident. Yeah. Got some good drops. Good lucky drops. Lucky drops. That was good. That's good. I should keep him thinking about that for a minute. See what he does. Still managed to retaliate pretty good, so he's not a bad fighter. Okay, going in. Okay. So now we start building and get ready for another attack. Start now. Just forced us into it. We want to put that there. Could have been better. Could have been worse. He doesn't have a good build for this, so it's going to be actually difficult for him to retaliate. The timing was just in our favor. Yep, looks like we might have him. Unless he comes up with something good here. Gotta keep building just in case. Looks like he's not dead yet, but it's close. I'll keep piling it on. Oh man, these drops aren't helping me. Alright. Back in business. Let's get ready for a good assault here. Hand has been forced again. Okay. Gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Okay. didn't want to build there. It was a mistake. You're wondering why this game makes my heart rate go up. Situations like this where you have an actual worthy opponent. Okay. He's getting ready for another assault, so I have to get ready too. Going for a big boy. I gotta go for a big boy too. Here we go. That was not the piece I wanted. We're not dead yet. Okay. Didn't come out even on that. Came out a little bit ahead. So we gotta hurry up. Get ready. Oh, that was bad. I made a mistake there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that's it. That's it for that one. Darn. Do you think the Tetris spacecraft racing scene could support a race like Daymar? What do you mean? Like, you mean like Daymar Rally? How they do it? I would like to see somebody interested in racing as, or I should say spacecraft racing, as the Daymar Rally guys are interested in vehicle racing. I'd like to see the scene in general for spacecraft racing to actually like be something that anyone's interested in at all. That would be very nice, but I don't know when that's going to happen. Oh, come on. Here we go. What a drought. Oh, John, what are you doing? Look at that. Just fucked it up major. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be surviving this, but we're going to try. I don't think I keep getting drops like that. Well, that's going there. Best I got. Shit. Shit. Okay. Really? There we go. Now I'm dead. No recovering from that. Yikes. No bueno. Can't be making mistakes like that. Alright, one more, and I think I'm going to call it for this stream. It'll be 6 o'clock my time. I should be getting ready for dinner here, and then I got some D&D later. I need to unwind a little bit. Here we go. Last match. This guy's rated a 9,000. He left. Yikes. Gotta give my computer a break too. It's getting real hot in here. Air conditioner's not happy. Score attack? Oh, there was a player and I accidentally left. Let's go back in and see if he's still waiting. Should probably just be patient. Alright, here we go. Last match. Well, we want to do that. Just bet for that problem. Yeah, he's having problems over there. Maybe I'll do one more after this if this ends up being really quick. We'll see. He might hang in there. Do that. It's a risky move. We're gonna go for it. Ooh, it didn't pay off. Shit. Yeah, we're stuck. Alright. Gotta clean this up. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to put that there. Now what am I gonna do? Oh baby. We're in that situation again. Okay. We're just gonna hope for the best over here. Uh-oh. We're not dead yet. Pretty close though. Thankfully the speed is still low enough that I can pull out of things like that, but I can't do that later on. Okay. There we go. We're cleaning it up. Just a big mess. Oops. Double tap on my nice little non-responsive Xbox wireless controller, and then that happens. So, oops. Gotta roll with that. Still ahead of him? I'm still ahead of him by a lot, so I'm not terribly worried about this. I just can't die too early, or else I'll give him forever to catch up. Do that. There we go. Okay. That. Yeah, there. Okay. Ready? Crap. I didn't want to do that. Okay. Got lucky. Got some lucky drops. I'll take those. Whoa. Did my brain lag or did the game lag there? I felt weird. If I had too much champagne? If it's my brain, then D&D is going to be real fun tonight. Aww. Yeah, I guess I'll go over there. He jinxed it. Nah, he didn't jinx anything. I am plenty good at destroying myself. Okay, there we go. Look at that. Just needed the drops to come faster so I can clean it up faster. Do better when the speed's faster. There we go. Put him out of his misery. Okay, that's enough. So that was our race celebration slash a little bit of Tetris at the end stream. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and thank you, of course, everyone for your unending support during this crazy endeavor of mine. It was a journey for sure, a very personal journey, and I'm glad to rep the racing community and Legacy Fleet, and to actually have some fun racing in Star Citizen again after how many years. So you'll be seeing more of that hopefully as we get more content in to do that, and I'll try to win some more, and yeah, it'll be a good time. But for now, that's it for today's stream. Thank you all for tuning in. Let's find somebody to raid here. Let's see who's going. My friend Kuiper's doing a Legend of Zelda stream. Let's see. Got Arcus doing Ninja Gaiden 2 speed runs. He is always very, very busy. Behe just started. Let's raid Behemoth. I like him. Okay. So how do I do this? Slash raid. But anyway, join the Discord if you guys haven't already. I will go ahead and slap that in there. That's how you can keep track of me when I'm going to go live and things I do. And of course, if anybody's interested in Legacy Fleet, Never Fly Alone. Did I do that correctly? Never Fly Alone. It's the information for getting involved in Legacy Fleet, joining the Discord and saying hello, getting some good information on Star Citizen and some strats, meta, whatever. Anyway, we're going to raid Behemoth again, so here we go. Thanks for joining everyone, and I'll talk to you guys later.